I fish pretty good. How about you? I'm going all the way up to the pass today to ride. Nice. Okay. Do you have to work tonight? Is it like shower before work? But I hope you have a nice shower. Oh, yeah, I forgot to start app. I didn't even think about it. I turned it on for bike riding, but I might as well have it. Well, oh, okay. Well, actually, I don't know if I was thinking I'd go ahead and turn it on, but I turned the mileage thing on so I would know, so you could see how many miles I bike ride. It'd be cool to have it on right now instead of just 0, but it'll also put like the total miles. It'll put miles on there, and I don't think that restarts until next stream. So I can get the app to stop publishing, but I don't think it'll reset it unless I actually end stream and start over. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I can. Because it just automatically resets. And, like, I've turned the app off and turned it on before and stuff, and it doesn't reset it. Because that service, it knows when I'm streaming. Like, if I... Yeah. Because it'd be kind of cool to see, like, I guess all of it update while I'm driving. I guess mostly a temperature would be cool, because this is, last time I had that on was down in the city, and it's going to get colder when I go up into the mountains a little bit, but I think it'd be cooler to see the actual total miles while I'm biking, so I guess I'll keep it off. I'll just have to remember to turn it on when I actually start riding, or it'll be a waste. I don't think I can reset the mileage. If I can, I don't know how. So I'll actually look, if I remember to, research it later and see if there's any way to reset it. And if I'm in this scenario again, then I'll know I can reset it if there's a way to. Oh yeah, you said you basically never shower before work. I figured most of the time at work you probably end up going climbing also, and you wouldn't really want to shower before that and then get all sweaty. I always shower like after work. I've never showered before work. But I always shower at the end of the day. Some people shower like first thing in the day. Why? Oh, the chat disconnected. That's why. Oh, okay. Wait, so are you out of town? It eventually loaded the message. It just took a while. I have my phone on Wi-Fi on Starlink, and that's why it stopped. And Starlink doesn't work here, as you can see from the trees. Oh, also maybe the bit rate's really, really bad too. Alright, give me just a minute and the bit rate will get better. It's like bad sometimes in that part because I'm just like in the really narrow valley right there. Alright, I think it's better now. Okay, so I said I have everything on Starlink's Wi-Fi, and Android is like stupid, and if it won't use cell service if it's on Wi-Fi, like it refuses, and Starlink wasn't working there, so I didn't have any internet. Oh, that truck broke down. Oh, okay, so you're going up Friday. And hi, Mr. Winnie Cat, how are you? But yeah, I'm sorry again about your grandfather fish. I hope it all goes okay Friday. This weekend, I guess. FedEx. Indiana tag. Even the tag says FedEx on it. Like Indiana has FedEx trailer tags? Yeah, Friday sounds like a really busy day if you're not flying out until Friday, and the funeral's on Friday, so you're going to get there like right before it. Yeah, I guess for the branded tag. Yeah, that's really interesting. Like, I've never seen an actual tag that has like a company's branding on it. Oh, lack of truck traffic. Because there's like the port here, but I think they put most of that on train. Most of the trucks that are going from the port, they just go like straight down I-5 down into like Oregon and California. There's some that go across 90, but like there's not hardly any traffic going north because I guess they don't really move anything in and out of Canada. It must all come from train, just about, if they do, or at least mostly interstate. I'm on like 405, and there's hardly ever any truck traffic on 405. Like maybe if there are, most of them go through 5. But I think since it's kind of the corner of the country, there's really nothing going north much, and not that much going south, because I think all the, most of the cargo from the port is by train. Uh-huh. Just truck one over here too. No, they don't. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do see more, like, if I go down I-5, like, down towards Tacoma. But still not that many. Like, not compared to, like, 75. Like, you have the port in Savannah, like Georgia, and there's a lot of traffic that goes up the interstate from that. And, I mean, I think that's a lot larger port than Seattle's port. Like, so I guess Seattle's not that super busy, the port, so there's not a huge amount of traffic anyways. And then I think most of what they do have goes by train, like I said. There's also a port in Tacoma, so I guess, some of the stuff comes in Seattle and some of it Tacoma. And I never travel on interstate south of Tacoma, so there's probably more trucks down there also. But, like, you'd think you'd see more, like, South Seattle and stuff. But, I mean, I see some, but not even remotely close to as many as I did, like, in Georgia and Tennessee on the interstate. But I've always been a little surprised about that also. That there's not, like, more trucks. Because you'd think there'd be more since there's a port in Seattle. Looks like they're pretty much done repaving the interstate here. I don't think these are the permanent lines. Maybe they are though. The new ones look that thin also. Oh, really? Dang. I guess I didn't really think, I mean, I don't really know just where ports are, but I wouldn't think, I figured the Atlantic and Pacific would be busier than the Gulf, because you'd think it would take them longer to get to the Gulf. I guess it depends on where they're coming from. If they come from, like, through Panama Canal, I guess going to the Gulf is, like, going right up there is really fast. I figured most of the stuff from, like, Asia, though, would, go to California or something, and most of the stuff, from, like, the other side of the Atlantic would, it'd be faster to go to the Atlantic. That's kind of interesting. Like, I kind of expected none of the top 10 to be in the Gulf. It sounds like 6 of them. 3 in Louisiana and 3 in Texas. Oh, the trees are starting to turn a lot more here. Way more than they are in town. They might actually be kind of past peak, some of them. Some of them look like they're turning more brown instead of yellow. Road work at SR 18 in left lane. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the ones in California are like way busier than like, I don't think Seattle's that busy, but like nobody lives in this area of the country really. Like Seattle's not super small, but like as soon as you get out of town, there's like hardly anything in all of the states up here. So most of the stuff they bring in, they probably don't really want to use that port because then they have to like, they don't really want any of the stuff in the northwest, so they have to spend a lot of money hauling at other places, and by then maybe they go through a Panama Canal. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew LA was supposed to be like busy port-wise. Oh, also hopefully the camera view is better. I instead of sticking my phone in my phone holder, I've had another suction cup mount that I got to use my GoPro. And then I never actually ended up using my GoPro in the windshield because I got an iPhone and it's just easier to use. I was going to use my GoPro when I just had an Android phone, and so I could use my Bella Box. But the thing can also, it had the thing for a phone mount. So I'm using it, so I have my phone a lot closer to the windshield. So I'm actually using the wide angle lens. So you should be able to see, on both sides of the road, like see the mountains better and everything. Because the other one, it was so far away from the window, even if I put it as close as it could get, it would pick up like if I put it to wide angle lens, half of the screen, the video would just be my phone mount where it hooks onto the window at, and the dash and stuff. So it's like, you can see a little bit of the dash for this one, but it's mostly just nice view. I guess maybe I should angle it up more also, but hi, Laskel. How are you today? This one's also, it's a not on quite as long as the arm, and it's a huge suction cup. Oh, okay. It's funny with this, like, the entire middle of my windshield's taken up because I have a dash cam and two cell phones plastered in it. I mean, I can still see, it's like, they're way over on the side, so I can still see how to drive just fine, but, like, if I was trying to look way off the side of the road on the other side, like, over more towards the A-pillar, it's even harder to see now. Because I have 3 screens in the windshield. I stuck this phone though behind my other phone, so it didn't really take up any more window real estate. And the dash cam also is like halfway behind my rear view mirror, so it doesn't really block that much either. But still, they all together do a little bit more. It's like you already have the mirror taking up a lot of it. And I guess for me, I'm so tall, the mirror is like pretty low on the windshield. Like, it actually blocks stuff in front of the car that I can't, because it's like low enough down. And you said you're decent? Nice. Oh, I was thinking, because yesterday I said I was going to go to Rainier or North Cascade, and I'm not. And I forgot, I never said anything about that. So, I kind of wanted to go bike riding yesterday, but I was really tired, and I was way less tired today, so I kind of wanted to go bike riding, and it's going to be cold up there on the mountains. Like, if it's 61 at home, it's 57 here. It's probably going to be like 50 up there. But it's still going to be warmer than any other day when I'd go up there and it'd be like, 40 or something. Or 45. And also I was going to end up leaving kind of late. A little bit too late to go to Rainier. I could have, but I wouldn't have had a lot of time. So I'm going to go to Mount Rainier tomorrow. And so yeah, I just decided I'd go bike riding today and go to Mount Rainier tomorrow. And tomorrow I'll just, even if I leave a little late, I'll just still leave, because I wanted to go to Stevens Canyon, and yeah, maybe once I get used to the cold more also. It has gotten cold here the last week, as far as cold where the highs are low, upper 50s or low 60s, and I do not like it. I hate it. I got so used to the heat that, if it's below, 70, I just freeze to death. So, I need to get used to not freezing to death when it's below 70. 40s aren't that bad if you're not freezing when it's, in the 60s. But I guess maybe not that bad if I have the right clothes either. But I did take gloves and 2 jackets and everything, so shouldn't get too cold riding. And I can just take one jacket off if I start getting hot. I'll probably actually just start riding with one, because I'll probably warm up pretty fast. Man, that sounds amazing, because I like mid-70s, but and I like mid-60s, but low 60s and upper 50s is fine, if you're bike riding, but just sitting still, I get way too cold. At least until I get used to it. it's really clear today. You can see the mountains really well. It's funky. There's most of the clouds today are really, really high, but then there's those like really low ones, unless it's smoke. I saw some more earlier up the other valley. Dang, yeah, that's pretty late to be 80s or 90s, or especially 90s. Huh? Deer. Let's have deer signs. Now it's 59. I've been going uphill. I'm in the other, well, actually, maybe I'm lower than I was earlier, because you do kind of drive over a hill, and then you go down into a valley where North Bend is at, and now I'm getting out of the valley, but I still might have not climbed up. It might also, I guess I was kind of on the shaded side of the hill earlier, and it's all sunny here. So I don't actually know. I think it'll be like about 50 up there. It might not be quite that cold. It's on like 59 right now, but I am much lower elevation. I'm not sure what elevation I'm at right now. I actually don't know what elevation the pass is either, now I think about it. Uh-oh. Cool. Yeah, that sounds nice. Ooh, some of the trees are really bright here. Bright yellow. Well, I guess my ears are stopping up and stuff some, so I guess I'm going up quite a bit of elevation. Now it's 55 degrees. Alrighty, bye fish. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. If I don't see you again. Yeah, see ya. I'm sure biking will be nice. I'm gonna get up there a bit late, so I only have like 2 hours. Or I guess a little over 2 hours to bike before it gets dark. Yeah, I thought about, I should turn that on. I don't want to mess up the total miles, but it would be interesting to know about what elevation I am right now. I can probably, I wonder if my phone will, I wonder if Google knows. Hey Google, what elevation am I at? Okay, I guess it can't tell me that. It ignored me. It listened. Yeah, that's true. I can just look on the way back. It listened and I asked it what elevation and it didn't say anything. It just stopped listening. So I got ignored, so I assume that means it doesn't know. Way up there on the top of the mountain in front of me, it looks a lot like where I was at outside Rainier last week, of the like really red bushes and everything, really colorful ones. That's maybe close to the same elevation. Actually, I don't think any of this is that tall. None of this got snow. And it actually snowed there where I was at. It looked like it did like multiple inches. When did it? Saturday night, I guess. So I was there last Thursday, and then I guess Saturday it snowed up there. At least I'm pretty sure it snowed there. Crystal Mountain, which is the ski resort, got quite a bit of snow. There's actually still quite a bit of snow there. At least there was yesterday when I looked at the webcams. And quite a bit of the stuff lower than it got snow. So I couldn't, I don't know if I could see that pass from the webcams. I don't think you can, but I think it got snow like around the lake that I was walking at. So I think it was Saturday night, it rained a lot. And then snowed a lot up in the mountains. If I remember right, I think some of the higher elevation places got 8 or 10 inches of snow. It was quite a bit of rain. Or maybe that was over Saturday and Sunday, because I think it snowed places more on Sunday. Rainier and stuff didn't look like it did, or any place that you could actually go drive to, but I think the higher up stuff is what maybe got that much. parking only. This is... I don't remember. Was there another chain-up area back there? Maybe this is the first one. I don't remember if there was 2 or 1. I actually don't think... I went riding where I'm going now twice last year, but I actually don't think I've even drove up here this year. I'd gone up to like a few exits back, or I guess maybe I hadn't gone past North Bend since last summer. So yeah, I guess I hadn't been like even close to this far up in the mountains, or at least not out 90. Which actually, I guess Rainier last week was like the furthest I've gone out into the mountains all summer, or since last summer. Next 3 exits. So that sign says it's 53 degrees. My car says it's 55. It is a bit chilly up here, but it won't be too bad. 50s really isn't that bad. Like, you warm up and like really don't usually get cold much at all. That's why I thought it's down in town. It's in the like low 60s. I kind of wanted to ride down there when it was that nice or warm, but I thought it'd also be nice up here to ride before it gets like, you know, like 50 is still just fine. When it gets lower than that is when it starts getting suckier, like in the 30s and 40s. Oh, there's snow up there a little bit on the big Rocky Mountain straight ahead. So I guess it did snow up here a little bit over the weekend. Oh, truck is passing even a slower truck. Actually, I should get back over. They're going really slow. West Summit, 1 mile. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. You're welcome. So there's the ski areas. Oh, does it go down one lane? It does. Okay. I haven't been up here in a really long time. I'm gonna stop here real quick. So I was thinking about going in the store. I didn't think about it, and I'm already getting hungry. So I was thinking about going into this convenience store and just getting something for a snack. Usually if I eat lunch and I eat as much as I did today, I wouldn't be getting hungry at all. I'd be fine for a few more hours, but I guess ever since last time I exercised and got really sore, and I've still been exercising enough since then that I haven't really caught up calorie-wise. So, I mean, I've been eating enough. I haven't been, like, starving, but I don't have just, like, I don't know, extra calories constantly to burn, I guess. And I'd probably have more fun riding if I'm not hungry when I start and then ride for 2 hours in the cold. So, I think I'm going to go in and get something to eat real quick. Do I take the phone with me or leave it here? I guess there's not any reason. I didn't take it in the other day when I went in that other store. I guess I don't see any reason why I can't right now. Recording stopped. Oh, except for it's freaking a pain to get off of this thing. It's not that much pain to get it off. It's just gonna be hard to get back on there. All right, let's go in and see what kind of snacks we can find. All right. Oh, I'm holding it upside down. That's why. Beef jerky looks like the best so far. And there's ice cream. Don't want ice cream right before I go biking in the cold. Snack mix might be pretty good. This looks like a pretty good snack. I don't know. None of this stuff is priced. I guess I'm gonna find out. Hello.
Hello. $2.39.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. It wasn't too expensive. $2.39. I don't ever know. Sometimes stuff is like, I mean, $2.39 is not super cheap, but sometimes stuff like this, in like some stores, will be like freaking $5 or something. And I'll like find out the price and be like, oh crap, why did I buy anything? $2.39 is probably worth it, not being hungry when I go ride. I had some beef jerky in the car, and I took it out.
Video mode. Recording
And never
started.
put any back in.
Wi-Fi is on.
Because I had some beef jerky and some trail mix at one point. So when I got hungry working, if I was at work and I got hungry, I'd have something to eat. I ended up eating it all. All right, so now to the bike trail. Also, I didn't think about it because I had everything on Starlink and I turned the car off, but AT&T has upload up here. Maybe they did here before and they just didn't where I'm going to. Maybe it's a different tower, but when I've gone riding up here before, like there's AT&T service, but it's like unusable. But right now everything hasn't reconnected to Wi-Fi, so I'm streaming off of only AT&T until it comes back. Well, that is a huge fire station. How about you? Oh. I'm sorry. I put the phone back up there and it was behind my other phone. And I just noticed that I turned it around the wrong way. And that the phone mount is like really, really in the video. Because the camera's on the wrong side of the phone. Yeah, I'm an idiot. You can't see where I'm going. Here, I can fix that really fast. I'm just gonna. That's better than nothing. That's the easy thing to do while I'm driving.
Les Pale 2 says, hope everyone likes to be mounted.
it up really good, and it looked great, but I couldn't see that side of the screen. I could just see one side of the screen, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's still pointed up and down the same as it was. That looks good. And then I'm driving, and I like lean over and look, and I was like, oh crap, it's like right in the middle. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of snow over there. I don't think I angled it quite far enough over. There's one mountain, maybe it's shaded most of the day. It doesn't look any taller than the other ones. I guess it's more rocky, but the rocky, like, peaks of some of the mountains over there have snow all on them. That's funky. There's a little like A-frame shelter back there that the fire hydrant was in. There's one right there to the left also. They put shelters. It's like the one up here in the down the road. I guess they should on where the fire hydrants so they can find them in the snow. Car today. I guess it's not busy. Oh look, there's a weather instruments right there. Never mind, there's 3 cars. I didn't see the other 2. All right, we made it. Well, I guess I'm gonna go use the restroom if the restrooms are open. And then eat the rest of my food. I have a tiny bit left, and put all my stuff on the bike and everything. I wonder. I don't know, there's no AT&T, so as soon as I cut the car off, it's gonna go to crap, or Starlink's not powered. Alright, you should be good. Anyways, I'll be right back in like 2 or 3 minutes. And then I'll keep the stream on. I guess you'd be able to see me walk around or whatever while I get the bike off the car. Oh, and I can put the mic on so I can still at least talk. So I'll do that, put it back on, switch to a wireless mic when I get back. Hello, I am here. Well, I heard it disconnect and then reconnect once it got on Wi-Fi, but it's still struggling a bit. It always struggles a little here. Once I get out on the trail, it does better. Also, once I get my phones and everything out of the car, they'll pick up a little better. Okay, it's not too cold. Like, it's really breezy here. No, and the wind blows through my jacket a little bit. I didn't notice what the car said it was before I cut it off, but it's like pretty nice in the sun. I'll definitely stay just warm just fine once I'm riding.
Les Pale 2 says, it's a little warmer than here.
Oh, the temperature on the stream is not working. Well, it's a temperature for down in town, and it's probably like 10 degrees colder up here. My car's been sitting here, but it says it's 53. So I figured it'd be 50. It's not, at least in the parking lot, it's not as cold as I thought it would be. Once I get in the shade, it's going to be colder. I'm assuming on stream it probably says it's like 61 or 60. Alright, wireless mic is working. Is it going to cut off when I cut the car off?
Recording stopped.
Okay, now it's working. My phone's just powering everything. Alright, give me a few minutes to get the bike off and put my bike shoes on and stuff, and then I guess I'll start riding. Hello. You'll be able to see, I guess, a little more there when I walk around the car and stuff. They have a huge propane tank over there on the side of the parking lot. I wonder what they use propane for. The bathrooms are heated because they're running water. But, oh, there is a chimney on the top of the bathroom, so maybe it's a propane furnace set them up. I mean, they have power also, so I figured they used electric heat, but there's an actual chimney on the top. Oh, I didn't remember. You can see the snow from here. So before I switch to my GoPro, I'll get the phone out of the car and show you guys the snow. All right. I guess I need to go ahead and plug the mic up to the Velovox. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. All right, let me go ahead and get the phone. I can show you the mountains and then go ahead and cut the stream off for a minute and plug everything up in Velovox. And hello and welcome. I just got to the trailhead and I'm hold on, Mike's gonna switch over. I just got to the trailhead and I was setting everything up. So over here, if the bitrate comes back where you can see good, there's a little bit of snow right up there. But there's a whole bunch right there. I don't know why that one mountain has so much more snow than everything else, but it's rockier, I guess. Because the only other snow is basically those rocky peaks, but maybe that's more in the sun-facing side. Maybe that's shaded a lot of the day behind other mountains. But yeah, I didn't realize it snowed here at all anywhere. I just knew it, I knew it did at Rainier and up in North Cascade. I didn't realize the mountains here were that tall. I guess they are though, so that's kind of cool. You see, it's really pretty here. All the mountainsides, everything, all the trees are changing, the ones that aren't evergreens. Oh, there's some snow up that way also, on the shaded side of those. That's plugged up. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off and switch to my GoPro. I just gotta tether it and put it in the backpack, and then put the backpack on my back, and then plug up the camera. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, so it should be good. Wait, come on, go do it. Look, it just restarted right there. Are any of the cables placed? It should be good now. Oh, I wonder if it's because the power cables wrapped all the way around the HDMI cable. But it seems like it's stopped cutting off now. Alright, so I think now might have been mostly why it was cutting off earlier, but now it's doing it just because the cell service is too slow. I'm pretty sure, at least when I was looking at, it might have been mostly switching to reconnecting because cell service is too slow. But definitely, it was getting EMI issues also. So, but I think it's because it's not saying any EMI issues anymore. It's not happening. So I think I had 400 or 500 bit rate. Huh. So normally it's not this bad at the parking lot, but normally T-Mobile is what works so good here. And I'm not getting any bitrate from T-Mobile. Oh wait, what the heck? I still have this on, so it's messing up. Alright. Go ahead and move. Wait, what the heck was it doing? Now it's fine. Unless it is only fine some other time and then it drops out, but alright, I guess we'll see if it keeps working. Does it look good and everything? I think it does. Right, the mileage should be working now also. Let's see, I want to make sure is my sound working, like actually using my mic. I have a lot of delay. Yeah, it sounds fine also. Okay, cool. I don't know what was going on. I just ended stream, like got it to stop, told it to stop streaming, and I started again, and then it was using more upload. If I get on in my pack, we'll leave. All right, cool. Sorry that took so long. We'll get to ride now for however much time we have before it starts getting late. At least go on a short ride. Now, I've had a lot of fun so far anyways, because the drive up here is really nice, even if I don't get to, ride super far. All right, I think we're good. It's still, I don't know how it's gonna be. Normally, I don't know, maybe I did usually just, so AT&T doesn't have any upload here. It just did back at that other exit. And then, so normally, Verizon and T-Mobile works. Neither one of them was, but I restarted stream and Verizon's just fine. Maybe that is what I remember. Maybe T-Mobile starts working better once you get down the lake here. I've always had a little questionable cell service on this trail. This is actually one of the trails that I wanted to try to use Starlink on. But I don't, it's really bumpy here. I've ridden my like commuter bike or whatever here, but it's not very fun. Like, it's gravel, but this part here has a bunch of big rocks, like there's too many of them, you can't dodge them. And it just beats you to death. So, and I don't have a good way to mount Starlink to my mountain bike. I don't have a luggage rack. I don't really want a luggage rack on my mountain bike when I'm mountain biking. But what I really want to do is get me like a cheap hardtail and just make it a gravel bike, like well, not what people call a gravel bike, because I don't want it to have road bike, like lower down handlebars. I just want a mountain bike and just put less knobby tires on it where it rolls better. I mean, still good enough where it's good on gravel, just not like what I have on this bike. And I don't really want a full suspension, at least not if I'm riding up mountains. A hardtail would be really nice, like for that. Let me drop and fix this. My phone keeps I don't have it slid down the handlebars as much as normal, and it's falling all the way down. Where it's hanging off the underside of the handlebars. I didn't get chat on this either. Oh, and I wanted to check, make sure the camera looks good, camera angle wise. It's hard to get it on, put it on my helmet every time without adjusting it. So I always have to recheck it every time. Hello. Yeah, most of the stuff I ride, my other bike is fine. And actually, this, like Starlink wouldn't work very good here. It can't see anything. It would work better once I get along the lake, but I think most of that part, I also have decent service, so it might mostly not be super useful on this trail, but so I don't know if I really, this is the only thing I really ride gravel-wise that I need to ride in the mountain bike. If I don't want to just, or if I want, I don't need to ride a mountain bike, it's just not very fun riding the other one. Dang, the lake's really, really low. And that doggo looks like it's having fun. I wonder if it eats bike riders. Clearly not. Doesn't even care if I'm riding by. He just wants treats or whatever they're telling it it's gonna get. Oh, I need to check, right, keep up with it. So it's 4:49. So I have about an hour and a half of daylight. So I need to make sure I turn around in time to get back. I mean, we do have a nice bike light, but, well, the parking lot said it closed at dusk, but I didn't see any gates. And I'm pretty sure I stayed, there was one time I rode here and it was really, really dark, and then I went on up to the tunnel and didn't end up going until probably a little after dusk. But it's gonna get cold anyways, and I don't really want to ride past then. Hello. The mountain lions are probably more likely to eat you after it's dark. Don't really want, that to happen. We definitely don't. Now there's a creek that goes under. That's not the one I was thinking. The one I was thinking about is I think up here at the campground. Man, my legs are kind of stiff. They're too cold. They haven't warmed up yet. Oh, here's the first nice lake view. And there's an interstate on the other side. So you get a nice lake view going down the interstate also. But interstate goes down one side and this trail goes down the other side. And this used to be a railroad track. Which one is? Why did my why did it log me out on this phone? I can hear the power lines buzzing every now and then. At least I think. That might be something in my backpack. I think it's power lines. Hey, I wanted to check. Bitrate looks okay-ish. It kind of concerns me that it's not using... T-Mobile doesn't seem to have any upload. So if Verizon dies, there's not anything else. I don't know why it's worse than normal. I think they all use the same tower, so I've never understood why AT&T didn't have any upload when the other two did. Here. But I guess now T-Mobile's the same way. There's more people riding than I thought there would be. There's only 3 cars at the parking lot, but the other parking lot had quite a few cars. And then some of these people might be, I didn't really see any, did that last lady have packs? I didn't notice. Some of them might be like through, like bike packing. I guess I've only gone by 2 riders and then the people with the doggo. Still more than I was expecting. Man, it's really pretty here. Oh, the ferns are changing. I don't know if I've ever been up here when the ferns change. I've only ever seen them when they're just green. I didn't know they turned bright colors. Didn't just turn brown dye. Entering potential avalanche and rock slide area. Oh, so I kind of want to go sometime. I think this part of the trail, I'm not sure how far down, maybe all the way down, is still open in the winter. And back there, there's usually a place that rents ski shoes, snowshoes, blah, whatever. I'm thinking about snowshoes and skiing at the same time, at the ski slopes and stuff. But I don't know if they still do. And I never came up last year and tried, but at least a year before that, when I looked at it, I think it was then, REI had a place set up in, I think, the parking lot that I parked in, and would rent snowshoes, and you can snowshoe down this trail when there's too much snow to bike ride. I also found pictures on Google Maps of people biking this in the winter with giant, fat tire bikes, so like snow tires. Oh, and I've looked at this before. There's so these concrete things in the wall is where they had a like wood on top. See those structures built on top of the track so the snow would go over the track, like wood shelters, and they anchored them into the side there with some of those. There's a few different parts here, I guess, where it's really steep, and they had it's like avalanche shelters to keep the snow off the tracks. Yeah, it is. I forgot I never started my heart rate so you can see it, so I'll do that now. Alright, now T-Mobile's has plenty of service, so I guess maybe it usually doesn't work at the trailhead, and I'm just used to being able to stream there on Verizon, and it just wasn't using it for some reason. Yeah, this is a reservoir. It's crazy. In the spring, all of this down here will be underwater. Like it's and all of that up there will be underwater. So it's usually filled all the way up in the spring, and then it just empties throughout the year. I feel like this is like the lowest I've seen it. But this is also, I guess, actually the latest in the year I've gone. I think I've ridden here in September, maybe August, September. I don't think I've ever come up here in October. I've never come up here late enough in the year that there's snow up on the tops of the mountains. See, it says I'm at 2,555 feet. Okay. Wait, why isn't the mileage? Why does it still say 0.0 miles? The feet updated, but it says 60 degrees. Why has all the overlay not updated? Like, it's not the same. I'm at 39 feet or whatever it was saying earlier, but it's still not tracking miles, and it's definitely not 60 degrees up here. The app's been updating. At least it says it's been. So I don't know why it wouldn't be working. Either part of the service isn't working today, or OBS isn't updating. Oh, I can turn it off and turn it back on. The app. Well, I did, and it says it's publishing my location, but the temp and stuff is still not updating. It's weird. I've never seen it break any other time. It's always just worked. The elevation just changed. Wait. Now it says 2.8 miles. The heck? Has it been tracking and just OBS wasn't updating? It still says 60 degrees. Maybe it really thinks it's 60 degrees up here. Anyways, at least the mileage is working, so maybe the how fast I'm riding will work also. I'll keep going before I'm starting to cool off. I just wanted to look at the view, and then I remembered the overlay. Yeah, cool. Miles per hour works. Temperature is just being weird. It was like, I know it's not 60. The high out of the mountains is like 60 today, or 62 or something. Oh, now it did. 55. All right. That's just weird. Something glitched out about it where the elevation was the only thing I updated. Or at least on OBS. It was clearly keeping up with miles because it said 0 and I restarted it up and it said 2.8, jump up to 2.8. Here's some more, those concrete things on each side. I think more foundations, anchors for the avalanche shelters. Come back, cell service. Right, cool, it's back. It does that a few places here because you ride in these sections where it's just like rock on both sides. And I'm a really long ways away from the tower. But this is where I was gonna try to use Starlink, but I mean, it has some sky that way, but nothing to the right. I don't know how well it would work. I kind of think it wouldn't do very good. I would have tried it if I had a way, but I don't have a way to mount it to my mountain bike like I was saying. Oh, and I also found out I'd read about how much power they used and thought my battery pack would run it for about 4 hours. Well, that's if it has a really good view of the sky and it doesn't have to just keep reconnecting, because it uses like double or triple the power trying to get a connection as it does once it has a connection, basically. So the last bike ride that I used it, I thought it was weird. At least I hope so. This part's really, really pretty. Oh, it does. This service is just really, really, really slow. Okay, actually, Twitch chat might have been lying to me. Anyways, I can't control my Velobox without any service on this. Well, I was wondering what some of that stuff was. Oh, was it cutting out all that part? Like, I couldn't tell if it was off or not because chat would never load. And welcome back, Fish. But yeah, it uses, if it's someplace where it disconnects a lot, it dies after like 2 hours. They made it just about exactly 2 hours before it killed my battery pack last time. And normally I don't charge my battery packs to 100%. I try to unplug them when they're at 80. But that time I had forgotten and let it charge to 100. So it drained it from 100 to 0 in like 2 hours, which I don't want to do every time I use them. Okay, well dang. I wonder why it's so bad. I thought it would be better than last. It's always been questionable here, but I thought it would be better. I have better modems than last time, than any other time, because I hadn't streamed on this trail since last summer. And actually, all my stuff is new since then. So it should work just as well if, or better if the cell service was just as good. Anyways, I guess it's working now, so that's good. I'll stop here because there's a nice view here also, and where this creek runs in at. It's actually flowing pretty well. I didn't know if it'd be almost dry since it's, hasn't rained all summer and hadn't rained that much since then. Here, let me see if I missed any chat. But yeah, I was saying, I was planning on trying to use Starlink here whenever I came here again. Places right here, it would get some connection. You can't see anything on that side. And like I used it last week when it was in places like this, it's just if it. What happened? Oh, it's still really struggling. I mean, 3G wasn't working last time. It was already shut down. They should still have LTE and 5G here, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe something has changed. I've stopped here before, like on this bridge, and I've had like really good bit rate, like at least 6 or 8K bit rate, and it's just barely working. Right, I think there's weird stuff going on. I don't think my modem's actually working. Because when I do get any bit rate, it's Yeah, let me take my backpack off real quick. And I mean, it could just be the tower's really bad, but I don't think something's working quite right. Like looking at it right there. I'm actually gonna. It was glitched out earlier. I'm actually gonna stop having it streams. I'm gonna BRB while I unplug everything and plug it back up. And at least make sure it's not my stuff, because I don't think my modem, which is what should And hi, Mr. Stecker. Yeah, I don't really like climbing hills either, but if you go up the hill, you get to go down. Well, that didn't help. So I don't know why it's not working. So I have a modem because I have the double T-Mobile service, and my iPad doesn't pick up that good. It's every now and then getting bandwidth from the iPad, so I thought maybe the modem just wasn't working, but the iPad also has priority data. Wait, is it not moving at all? Can you hear me? I don't have enough data to watch my own freaking stream, hardly. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's just because I have my helmet laying on the ground. Duh. I'm being dumb. But yeah, I don't know, normally here, I ride back into AT&T service, but, and T-Mobile works, but the problem is, I'm riding out of Verizon service and nothing else is working, so I don't really know why. It is unfortunate. So I guess we'll just have to go like this and it'll just look like this bad. I have 2 bars of LTE on Verizon. But yeah, it's a really nice view. It's not too cold either. Now I've been riding and everything, I've warmed up pretty good. I'm starting to get a little cold now, so I should go ride again. I just wanted everyone else to be able to see the nice view really well. But to hear the nice outdoor sounds. My TTS did not read that right, so I didn't know what you said at first. I was just like, the heck? Back on. Well, I probably should head back now anyways, because I've ridden past this bridge like one time. Usually I just turn around. You have to actually, you go into the, you go into the woods now, and you don't actually see the lake anymore until you get almost all the way down to the dam that you could see earlier. So this is all the pretty part anyway. The only problem is the other pretty part up there you couldn't actually see because it was cut off. And I was hoping I could get it working better, but I don't think it is anything with my setup. I think it's just the... I've always been able to stream here. Usually Verizon craps out, and it's only T-Mobile has good enough bandwidth for, like, part of the time. And I haven't had any upload with AT&T or T-Mobile since I've been here. So, I guess there's nothing else I can do. Oh, I should have... Oh, okay. Oh, so you watch other IRL people. Cool. Look that bad. Now I'm just like sitting still. You still see the really nice view. I had thought about it. I should have tried my phone while I had the backpack off, my iPhone, and see if it did better. Because there's something weird going on. Because, oh. It was just reading gibberish, like some of the letters, but it skipped most of the letters. So like, it wasn't even sounding out the whole words. It just did like 8 or 10 letters and didn't read the rest. And I'm just like, okay, why is it reading the letters and it was a whole sentence? Everything else it's been actually, at least that I've heard it read. It could have skipped stuff, but I don't see the stuff in the Twitch app either. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Twitch app didn't load fonts. So it's been more message with weird fonts. I haven't heard them. All right, let's go look at the creek over on this side real quick. Yeah, and like, a web browser probably shows them, but like on a phone, I don't know if anyone can see them either. So like, that creek is really, really clear, the water. I bet it's really cold though. Well, I don't... Depends on if the Twitch app loads them or not. You know, like, I don't know... Like, obviously a web browser would on the computer, but I don't actually know if... I would assume they would also, but I don't know for sure if the Twitch app or Android has all the fonts like that a web browser would, and would actually show them or not. I probably could ride just a little bit further before I turn around, but it's in trees most of the time, and if I remember... Oh, well, whatever you just did, TTS read off the Mr. Stacker says, and it didn't read anything. And I also can't see it either. So please don't use random fonts. Because it's just, I can't even hear, I don't even have any way to see them. And all you're doing is spamming the rest of the chat. That is fine. I mean, just if you say something, I'd rather people not use random fonts. Like, maybe one message could be okay, but like, you know, but like now, especially don't say anything in a different font if you're talking to me, because I'm not going to, Wait, it loaded a message. Okay, maybe the Twitch app is loading them. I just had really low. It just took a long time to. The one before you said like this weird one that's stupidly big, it shows that now, but it didn't show it. So it might just be because my internet's so slow. Maybe it just didn't load that message and then it finally did. Right, anyways, I guess I'll head back. I thought about going a little further down there. Yeah, I can't even tell what that's supposed to... Wait, like this weird... Oh, it's the same message that you typed out. Weird. So it might cut off again going up through here, but then it'll look nice after that. And if I have any extra time, I'll go show you guys the tunnel, because the tunnel's really, really cool. No, it's just white text like the normal text. Yeah, but like Twitch mobile app shows all kinds of stuff weird compared to desktop. So, you know, that's why I'd never seen anyone use weird fonts, but I just assumed, it's just safe to assume that the Twitch mobile app just won't show them, or won't show them right. Yeah. So like it might show up on blue on desktop, just not on app. Normally I have I don't actually use the Twitch app to look at chat. Wait, really? Interesting. Normally I don't use the mobile app, I use the TTS app in read chat, but the TTS app, it needed to be re-authenticated. And I re-authenticated it on one phone, which is what's reading TTS, but it did the same thing on my chat phone that's on my handlebars. And I didn't notice it until I had already started streaming. And I didn't want to log into Twitch and re-authenticate it and try to do all that. So, I'm just using Twitch app. But normally I use the other one, because Twitch app does a really bad job loading chat if cell service is bad. and the other one will, if it doesn't have service when it gets it. Yes, say something. It doesn't look that bad when it's connected. It's what it looks like. It's just, there's just not much upload. I have enough download now to watch my stream, but not good upload. I wonder if whatever tower I'm on just has hardly any upload going to it. And if it only has a little bit of upload, oh, if I go up on that hill, it'll probably will pick up because I think the tower, it's between me and the tower. Hello. Wait. Chat just reconnected. Does that mean the stream's back on also? I have definitely had good service here before also. Okay, cool, it works. I thought it might help. So I wanted to come up here on this hill because it's really pretty. I was down there. I know there's towers that way in the valley. The next one down, I mean, there's one somewhere up on this hill. Oh, did it just cut off again? Oh, it's struggling. But anyways, I thought if I got up on these rocks instead of being something between me and it works. Okay, which way does it want me to face? Oh, it works, kind of. Yeah, it's so bad that I think if I get my body in between it and the tower, it dies. So if I stand just like this, I can look around like this, and you guys can see the view. And yeah, it's really pretty up here. Anyways, I'm sorry it's so bad. There's some streams like the one going to Mount Rainier and you was going to be bad, but it was also really nice mountain views. Usually I try to make sure they don't cut out too much. It's just this shouldn't be this bad. I've streamed on this trail, I think, 3 times. I haven't this year any. I hadn't since last summer. So who knows what changed with cell service from here down last summer. You'd think it would only get better. But I mean, there's no telling. Uh-oh. Wait, why is it 6K bitrate now? 7K. How did it all of a sudden get so good? After not working. What is it getting bitrate from? It's just Verizon. Everything else is still just not working. I wonder why. Maybe I need to unplug the mic and plug it back up. It's using the mic. I'll see. Oh, I just have it on. I don't have headphones or that phone Bluetooth. Yeah, I mean, this is the normal mic I always use. I did unplug stuff and everything earlier. It could have disconnected and reconnected and think it's yeah, it could think it's 2-channel audio and be for some reason. And this mic is not 2 channels, so that would mess it up. Do you think it's worth me taking my backpack off and trying to fix it? If there's anything to be fixed? Assuming it's something in my backpack and not Twitch or OBS glitched out? I mean, I guess it probably is kind of annoying. Okay. I mean, I figure it's probably annoying for everybody on computer. Sound only coming out one side, but I didn't know how annoying. And it depends on if there's anyone else actually watching on computer. Or if everyone's on mobile, then, you know, it might not make any difference unless they have headphones on. Well, here, unless it'll only take a minute, unless. I guess that's. Yeah, I guess that's true. I was gonna say it'd only take a minute, and as long as I don't move around the HDMI cable where it starts cutting out again, it'll be fine. But maybe I should wait. I mean, it could just be some Twitch issue and it's only affecting you. And I don't really want to mess with everything while it's working, because I did earlier had problems getting it to work. See a Walmart truck driving by. Oh, Fish, so I was talking about truck traffic. So there is quite a bit of truck traffic here. Like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trucks just right here that I can see. So, I mean, I don't see this much truck traffic in town, though. Like, I think this is stuff going in and out of town from the port and stuff they're bringing in from Eastern Washington to Seattle and stuff. I don't know where most of this goes. I guess maybe once it gets in town, some of it goes south on 405 and some of it north on 405 and some of it goes on 90. And kind of splits up and there's so many cars in town that there's hardly any trucks compared to cars. But like, this is still not much trucks, like, because this interstate's not busy. Like 75 has a lot more traffic than 90 here, and like there's some days there that you go drive and it's like 3 lanes, like if you're driving from where I used to live down to Atlanta, and the right lane would just be basically just like full of trucks, just constant trucks. Yeah. So this is a lot of trucks. It's just I guess there's so many trucks, like, because like Interstate 75 is like, it and 95 are the main north-south routes, and you have like the port from Savannah, and then whatever, maybe there's maybe some of the stuff from Louisiana like goes up to Atlanta and then goes north or whatever. So I guess you get a whole bunch of truck traffic for the whole East Coast, which still ends up being more than that way, because like nobody lives in Idaho and Montana. Like, it's so, what I mean is everything west of the Mississippi is, most of it is so, you know, like spread out or whatever. Like everything East Coast is so much more dense. It's like nobody lives in the whole, I mean, there's a lot of people in California where they're all packed into California, and then the whole rest of the West Coast or west side of the country, like basically just nobody lives there compared to East Coast. I mean, I know nobody. I drove through Idaho and Montana and everything, like in Wyoming on my way here, and it's like nobody lives there. Like, there's just little towns every so often, basically, and there's nothing in between the little towns. And it's like, especially Wyoming. There was places in Wyoming where it's like, there was hardly even anybody on the interstate. You'd be like driving out in the middle of nowhere and not be able to see a single, like, you know, sign of civilization other than maybe some fences and like some, you know, land that fenced off, other than just the interstate you're on. And sometimes you wouldn't even see any cars in between you and like the next hill that you could see to, which is really deserted compared to like driving around the East Coast. But there are a lot of trucks here, a lot more than I usually see going through town. But I don't think most of these trucks go into town on the interstate. I think most of them probably get off on 18 and go down through Maple Valley down to Auburn, because like the whole metro area, north side and like east side and everything is a lot more just retail and houses, and like Kent and Auburn and stuff is where all the warehouses and stuff are, like whatever factories there are and like warehouses and stuff. There's like just tons and tons of stuff like for the whole metro area. Yeah. So like probably most of this traffic, because I always do notice when I get off, or even on the way here, and I guess I'll finish saying this because it's probably going to cut out, and then I should start riding before it gets dark. When I went by, dang it, I just said the name, 18. Is that what the highway is? When I went by the highway that goes down to Auburn, there was a lot of trucks getting off that exit, and almost every time I come out here, they're like all in the right lane, like lined up trying to get off that exit, and that exit is so busy it backs up on the interstate a lot. So you always have to watch both ways, because sometimes you'll be cruising down the interstate like 70 miles an hour, and the right lane will back up, and then people stop in the other lanes to try to get it into the right lane, and like you never know when there's all of a sudden going to be people just slamming on brakes in front of you. So I think most of them probably get off there and go down to Auburn, because that's where all the, like for the whole metro, that's where most of the, like there's a little bit in Seattle around the port, but then almost everything else, like warehouse-wise and stuff, is Kent and Auburn and stuff. And in Renton, there's some in like south side of Renton. And I guess even down where all the way to like Renton and Lake Washington. It works again now. Oh, I'm freaking cold again. I stood up there enough to cool off, and now the wind feels freezing. The rest of the time I've been riding enough, I've built up enough heat that the wind is just keeping me from sweating, basically. Oh, it's also 51. It was 55 earlier. Anyways, it looks alrighty. I think it worked. Well, unless it's off right now, but I think it worked from here back to where I parked. It's just basically that point that sticks out, and where you drive, there's just no self-service down there this time. Normally, from what I remembered, Verizon and T-Mobile picks up here. Once I go through that point, Verizon stops picking up good, which is my experience today. And T-Mobile, and then AT&T starts working. But yeah, today it's just like Verizon stopped picking up as good, like normal, and nothing else started working better. Oh, this part's nice too. I think the view here is nicer going back than down. Because see, going down, well, actually there's a lot of mountains there. You can see the dam, but Kind of looking up the valley, I think it's prettier. Really cool about place though. Ugh. Oh, I'm frozen to death now. I got a ride. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll warm up in the car anyways. I guess I don't really care if I warm up before then. Not that cold, just a little sniffly. And if you, I was swerving back and forth a little bit and was thinking about it, if you actually lost control and you went off there, it'd be extremely painful. Or you might not feel anything after a few tumbles. Because it's not straight off, but it's, I don't know if you'd stop rolling. You might actually just roll straight into the water. I wonder if it's just a steep underwater to the bottom. This is still fun today. No. You'd either be in serious pain or dead. Yeah, I'm glad I got to come up here though before all this snows in. Oh yeah, fish. If you don't know this lake, you know the big lake we drove along that was frozen over with ice when we went climbing, went to Vantage? Well, this is it. I assume you probably knew, but I just thought about that. You've seen this lake in IRL just from the other side when we drove down the interstate there. And this is the big one. It was all like frozen over, ice and snow on it. It looks a lot different. Yeah, it's way lower now. Like in the spring, it's filled up all the way up to the top. It's a reservoir. So they just drain it all summer. I think this is for not Seattle, but the other side, so it's for like all the farmland and stuff, because they have to irrigate all of that, I think, most of the summer. So yeah, so it's crazy seeing it different times of the year. First 2 times I ever came here, I don't think I've ever seen it this low. The first 2 times I ever rode here was like, I went last year, or maybe the year, I think the year before last year. So summer before last, rode it twice near the end of the summer, and it was really low. And then last summer, I rode it in the spring, and like, it was crazy how different it was. Like that bridge I stopped on earlier, that I stood on for a while when I was trying to restart my stuff and get the stream to look better. That creek on it, like, went way out before it got to the water. Well, in the spring when the lake's completely full, the lake comes all the way up to under the bridge. Like the whole span of the bridge from one side to the other is like water. the lake actually comes over to the other side of the bridge, and then you can see the creek running into it. And there's a bunch of little trees and stuff down there. And I didn't think it got that high because there's trees and bushes, but I guess it's just because they're all underwater in the spring, but then probably, oh, that's fine. I was just saying that the lake is so full, like that bridge that I was on before I turned around. The lake comes all the way up under that bridge in the spring. Where this time of year, the water wasn't even close to it. Like there was that creek going under the bridge, and it had to travel a ways to get to the water. Yeah, that surprised me because I didn't think it came up that far, because there's little bushes and trees growing under the bridge, and on the other side that would be underwater. But I guess they're only underwater in the spring, and then once the lake gets drained down, the whole like fall and summer, they're out of the water. I guess that's enough for them to stay alive. Because like I was surprised that it was that high, because I figured it came up to like the tree line. Yeah, maybe. They have, some of them would be so much underwater they wouldn't get any light. I mean, I guess if they'll grow leaves underwater, some of the sun, maybe enough sun does shine down through the water. I mean, usually they wouldn't get any air though, which normally would be a problem for like trees. They need light and air for their leaves. Maybe they just don't grow leaves until after they're out of the water, or yeah, semi-aquatic. They kind of look like regular bushes to me. But I also didn't pay attention real well. But that's what surprised me so much, because, oh, so like here, all these bushes and stuff, I'm not sure if it comes up this high, but this looks like the same kind of bushes that were underwater at the same other place. But I don't remember stopping here and looking a lot in spring. I do remember that bridge, because that bridge is where I've always turned around at, I think, other than the one spring that I came here and I went further. But I know for sure the stumps are underwater when it's full, and I think most of these bushes are. I guess they maybe kind of do. But yeah, I think most of these bushes would be underwater. I don't remember if it comes all the way up here or not. I think it does pretty much, because on the other side, it comes up to, like where you can see the lines through the dirt, it comes up like most of the way to the interstate, if I remember, when it's full. So I think that would be about enough for the lake to come up to like right down here. Oh, I don't, at least unless I don't know about it, I've never heard of tumbleweed growing in Washington. Which, I mean, it starts getting drier here. Like the pass is like right back up there. I drove over the pass like right before I got where I parked at. It's just right over the pass. But like it starts getting dry right there, and it just keeps getting drier and drier. So You might actually have tumbleweed in eastern Washington and stuff, just not in western Washington. Or there might be something else. I mean, they are really small, so maybe they die down to the roots and then just regrow every year. And I mean, I don't know, I think when I've ridden this was like the end of May. Most of this is probably still snowy until I would guess like at least the beginning. Well, I don't know, middle of April. Probably not beginning of May. Let's see, we went climbing, I think first week of April, and the lake was still frozen over. And I think there was still some snow, maybe in the shaded areas, but mostly there wasn't any snow, if I remember right. The lake was just still frozen over. Other than on the way back when we had to drive back through that snowstorm. So I don't know. Maybe all this is still snowed in until middle of March or something. Because like this trail's closed in the winter as like a bike trail, kind of, or at least they tell you can't bike it. Other than I guess you can snow bike it, because I saw pictures on Google Maps of people saying that they went snow biking. But you can ski down this trail in the winter and rent snowshoes and like snowshoe down it. So I know most of the winter it's too snowy to bike ride. I saw a guy put a picture of like a fat tire bike, but it had this huge, it was a especially fat tire bike, like big huge snow tire on it. So I guess maybe it's not deep enough that you have to, or at least some of the time. I don't remember what part of the year that was. I didn't look at the date. I think it says date on the reviews, but I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, it wasn't a ski bike, it was a fat tire bike. Oh, that might have actually not been on Google Maps. Yeah. If people ski it a lot and everything, it might stay packed down. That's what I was thinking. Like, I don't know how much traffic it would get, but like, if people ski up and down it a lot, they'd keep it packed down, other than the fresh snow. Probably enough that you could ride it on a fat tire bike. Fine. Oh, here's the snow-covered mountain in front of me with the sun shining on it. Looks like it's pretty much sunset, just about. How orange it looks. All right, good night, Mr. Woody Cat. Yeah, hope you have a nice sleep, a nice night. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Oh, there's a little fire ring that somebody made right there. negotiated it if it still has snow. Oh, yeah, and I think, so like, the interstate gets snowy, like when it snows, and they'll have to plow it. I think there's most of the time some snow on each side of the interstate, but like, I think it gets warm enough in the, this isn't that high up, so like it melts some. This probably stays pretty snowy because it's in the shade most of the day, but like if you're thinking about it, probably snows a lot in the night and then some of it melts the next day and then it refreezes the next night and stuff. It's probably really icy and like some snow on top. So if the ice is rough enough where you can get traction or you get pretty good traction on ice, you're probably more of like you're riding on a hard packed snow or ice than soft deep stuff. I don't know, I need to come up here more in the winter. The only time I've ever gone over the pass when there's any snow at all is on the way back from rock climbing, and we drove through a snowstorm. There's all kinds of, we're back there, there's all kinds of riding on the trail where it looks like like go skiing and stuff, or just to see the snow. Oh yeah, you used to go skiing a lot, didn't you? I think I remember you talking about it. Oh, or snowboarding, some kind of snow sport. You know what, the way I am with my knees, okay, yeah, I thought I remember you telling me that. So the way I am with my knees, I'm just assuming if I get on skis, I'm gonna dislocate my knees and break myself. The way I like twist my knees and dislocate them playing disc golf and stuff. So I don't really have any desires to go skiing, just because I don't really have any desires to not be able to walk. Like, I joke about I like playing Fitbeat until I can't walk, and I might not hardly be able to get up out of the chair for like a day, but it's not nice actually being able to not walk for like a month, because it looks a lot harder to learn and to balance, but like your feet are attached. Like you can't really make, like skiing, you just have one ski go off a different direction than the other one and just freaking break yourself. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'd ever go enough to learn snowboarding, so that might be the problem. That I try it a few times and it'd be so expensive to like rent a snowboard and pay for the skiing and everything, that I probably wouldn't ever want to keep going back enough to go buy my own stuff, or to keep paying to go to the slope. But like so I might be less likely to learn snowboarding than skiing before I Like skiing, if I picked it up the first time, then I might get to ski a couple times if I didn't break my legs. Expensive. But yeah, I would be a lot more on board. I don't really mind if I don't get to, be good at snowboarding. It'd be fun to try. Yeah, that's what I figured. And I don't think that's why I've never, I've looked a couple times about going and just saw how much it was to go one time and was like, oh no, screw that. I don't want to go enough to spend that much money. Oh, my legs are dead. Cool. But yeah, I don't ever see myself learning skiing or snowboarding just because I don't think I'll ever there's just too much other stuff. Like, it's really expensive. But like, bike riding is, I guess, bike riding, the trails are free. You just have to go pay to, basically, like, this is a state park. And you actually have to pay to go here, which reminded me that I forgot to hang my stuff in the windshield, but I don't see any on my car either. Okay, anyways, you have to have a Discover Pass technically to park here, which I have one. I just left mine sitting in the glove box, which it didn't do any good, but they also haven't come by and ticketed me. I could probably get out of paying it if I showed them I had a Discover Pass, so it'd probably be fine. I usually remember, but I don't park that many places when I'm streaming and I have to remember to hang the Discover Pass in the... So this isn't technically free, but it's only like $30 a year for a Discover Pass, and you can go to all the state parks. Oh, but before I stopped, does anybody want to see the tunnel? I think you've seen the tunnel, Fish. Do you want to see it again, or does anyone else want to see it? It's freaking creepy. Yeah. Oh yeah, because climbing, you don't really have to pay to go climbing. If you're climbing outside, you're not going inside to a gym. You just... I kind of do also. I haven't ridden through it. I don't think Beryl wants to ride through it, and I don't really want to ride through it by myself, and I can't take stream because there's no cell service in it. Okay, no votes to go see the tunnel. It's like a fourth of a mile up there. I'm tempted to go look at it anyways because I kind of want to see it. I was asking because I was sitting here trying to decide if I was too tired from riding, if I wanted to ride up to it or not. But the longer I sit here and my legs recover, the more I kind of want to go see it. All right, I'm just going to go see it anyways. I want to know how cold it is this time of year. I assume it's always so far underground, it's always the same temperature? Mostly? Or around the same, because the ground always, underground stays the same. But you can go in the summer when it's like, I can be out here sweating, and then the air coming out of the tunnel feels like it's like, 50 degrees or something. It'll probably, I assume, still be about 50 degrees, and it'll just feel about the same as the outside air. Also, I've never figured out why there's a ditch here with boards over it. You can see it every now and then where the boards are gone. It's like, it has sides. I can't tell if they're boards or concrete. So it's like a channel, and then just covered up. Is it water that runs out of the tunnel or something? And they just basically made a pipe for it. Oh, it's already actually getting colder. It usually does. This valley, you just like... Yeah, if you ever come up here again, Fish, we should go ride through the tunnel. All right, and here's the tunnel. How good is my bit rate? Is only Verizon still working? Oh, no. T-Mobile's working now also. Just on my iPad and not my modem. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna ride in until I lose service. Usually I can get a little ways in. See, I have a nice light also. I'll turn it on so you guys can see. Oh, it came back. Cool, it disconnected and came back. So you can see the darkness. No, I thought it made it further, but it did just reconnect. At least it's, oh yeah, I can see. No, you can't really see anything. That's as bright as the light goes. Oh goodness. Oh, the flashing blinds me. But yeah, see, we're not very far. But like, I mean, I'm in the ground. Like, I can see it, why it wouldn't. I've gone a little ways in here. It starts getting creepy. Yeah. Yeah, it's freaking. I've rode a ways in and it's just creepy. Well, now I lost connection to Twitch, which probably means the stream's down. Alright, I go turn around. Wait, it reconnected to Twitch. Is the stream still up? Oh, it's back. Wait, really? Oh, I just lost chat, so I couldn't tell if it was. Dang, it picked up quite a ways in there. Really? Here? Good? Yeah, that's weird that it picked up that far in there. Crazy. But before I turned around, I just stopped and was just listening, and the only thing you could hear, just entering and exiting. Why does it cut off right at the entrance and exit and then keep picking up inside? There's no way it's picking up from the other side because it's like 2.5 miles long. That would make you think that it was picking up from the other side, but the tunnel's curved and it's like 2.5 miles long. Well, I could go further in. You can't really see much, but you can see a little, but once chat starts messing up or disconnecting, I can't tell if anyone else can see or not. And it's also creepy. I decided I was turning around and I just stopped and just stared down into the middle, and all you could hear was like water just dripping And you almost made it sound like it was like somebody walking or something walking, the way the water's dripping. So I kind of aimed my light up. I was like, oh, is there actually anyone coming through? No lights or a freaking mountain lion or something? It was like you couldn't see anything, and then I just listened to it more, and it's like, oh, no, it's just water dripping. But it's really creepy, because like I can hear the interstate from this side, but can't hear any sound coming in the other side. Just dripping water. So I assume this ditch is water that comes out of the tunnel, because there's quite a bit of water dripping in there that you can hear. Maybe they don't want people getting into it. And this, oh, well, right here it comes out, it's not covered. They've actually dug the ditch out recently here, it looks like. Yeah, there's enough water running out of the tunnel, I guess, to just run down that ditch. At least I think all that was. There's nothing in the bottom of the tunnel, like it was dry where I was at, but you can hear a lot of water dripping. So I assume there's something under the gravel where a grate or something that water can run through. Anyways, that's cool. I want to ride through it sometime. Just maybe not by myself. It's like it's 2.5 miles long, and there's no cell service or anything. And this time of year, there's probably nobody that rides through it, other than maybe occasionally. I don't know. There's probably somebody that rides through it once a day or something, at least, like backpackers. But I don't know how many there are. Could you imagine falling over off your bike because it's dark and dislocating your knee? I'm just saying because that sounds like something I would do, and then just, be stuck there, have to drag yourself out. At least if you went with somebody else, they could drag you out or go get help. Just a little creepy. That's true also, and it's freaking freezing in there. Oh yeah, the tunnel also has Google reviews of people talking about they heard it was cold and they took jackets, but they didn't take warm enough jackets to ride all the way through and back because it's cold enough and you spend so much time. But it's like, I've ridden 10 miles today supposedly, so that wouldn't be that much. Now, I don't know what it would feel like. Like 10 miles where you can see, like it felt really, really short. But I'm guessing 5 miles where you can't see anything other than your headlamp, like your lights light up, would probably feel like an eternity. I don't know, it might go really fast. Bike riding in the dark makes you look like you're zooming, and I don't know that it makes the trails go. But it does feel at least like so it doesn't feel like I actually got there fast, but it does feel like Alright, my hands are too cold. I can't even take my shoes off. But other than that, I didn't get too cold. My fingers get cold all the time anyways. I'll drive out of the mountains because the sky probably, it's already sunset, but the sky is probably really nice. Watching, driving at least, you know. I mean, I might stop in North Bend or something then and but I'll go at least down to there. Alright, hello. At least that might cut out from no bitrate, but it won't cut out from for some reason when I took my helmet off, it started having EMI issues again. I almost think so. I tie the cable to the back of my helmet now, but so look, what broke like a month ago is I have this little cable, because it uses a micro HDMI. So I just have this and I plug a regular cable up to it, and this thing broke like right up here. And like the media mod didn't break, but just the cable where it bent broke. But right then it was cutting off, and I tried bending this here and it seemed to make a difference a little bit. I think this might be breaking. So I might need to get me a new HDMI cable, which is going to be a pain. I've tried like a bunch of different HDMI cables, and they all have problems with being in here with the modem and everything, except for this one that has these things. I forgot what they're called on it. And this one's always worked really well. So all of the other, I'll have to actually go find the cable that I think will work and buy one, because every other cable I've tried, like, unless I can go buy a shielded one or something, or buy one and shield it myself, like having it sitting in here, like basically on top of the modem, it just doesn't work. Like, it's way too much interference. But I don't know, maybe it's something else. I didn't really have problems with it when I rode the e-bike last week, but today, sitting here, when I first switched my bell box, and right then, as soon as I took my helmet off and twisted the wires around a little differently, it just started just dying. Alrighty, let's see. I'm gonna carry this up there. I can turn this phone off. I don't need a chat handlebar phone anymore. I'm gonna put my phone in the front of the car and put my bike on the car and then go use the restroom and then leave. Sit there for right now. Okay, I'll be right back. I don't have the mic plugged up. So I won't be able to talk, but we'll be back in a couple minutes. Or actually, I'm still here, but that means it was my setup. It's fine now because I'm on my phone using its microphone and not on the Bella Box using this thing right here. So that means it definitely was me and not you or Twitch. Oh, also, the Starlink worked really well at one part earlier. One part of the drive up here has really bad cell service, even on the interstate. So I'm gonna stick it under roof real quick again. So I gotta do that too. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom and I'll be back. I'll be right back. Hello. There we go. It's starting to get dark. There might actually not be a lot of sunset left by the time I
Video mode.
let's see. So
Recording
I have a
started.
camera this way. That's how I keep the other phone mount
Wi-Fi is
from showing
on.
up. So I don't know. It might actually not be a super nice view going back because it might be dark by the time I leave, but maybe okay. Oh, so I'm switching the mic. Alright. Is the audio only on air now? Because it's the same mic. Meowdy Saria, how are you? As you can see, it's dark now, so I just got back from the bike ride. It's only in one. Heck. Hi, Saria. How are you? Audio. So, it must be OBS doing something different. So, I know that how I've had my phone using it. So my phone, I have it where it does 2-channel audio because it'll, with the iPhone mic, it'll make it sound a little stereo. With this mic, it goes into one side. When I do like recordings, because I'll record the stream when I'm streaming on my phone, I'll record it on my phone, it's only in one ear. But it's never like that on the stream because OBS gets the sound and it's and then puts it on, makes it, I guess, mono or whatever before it sends it to Twitch. But I guess it's not doing that today. Because I've watched some of my streams, like when the recording is in one ear, and I've watched the stream, the VOD on Twitch, and it's not in one ear. So where was that setting on this app to change it? Oh, it could also just be something going on weird with the mic. Let me actually turn the mic on and off. Hello. All right. How about wireless? How about now? Is this 1 or 2? Is it the same as it was, or is it in both sides? Oh, here is another audio tab. Prefer stereo mic. Input to output channel mapping. Oh, this. Right, testing. Which side is the sound on? Or is it both? Oh, my phone's not actually playing my stream. What the heck? I'm trying to see if the sounds... I mean, it sounds both sides to me now. At least it does to me on my phone. Unless my phone's doing something weird and making it stereo. Did restart... Does it sound, is anyone else listening with headphones or on a computer? And is it only coming out of one ear? Because I don't know if restarting the mic just fixed it or not. Huh, that's weird. Because it sounds... Oh, so it sounds stereo to me, but I'm on my phone with a headset, and it might do different stuff than... Okay, and hi, Izza. So what if I turn off prefer stereo mic? What does that do on this app? This doesn't make it sound any different to me at all. Imyati. I might have to, if that didn't fix it, there's nothing else I can change on the app. Okay, so it works on both sides, it's just louder on one. Well, I restarted the mic. I don't know why it'd be different than... So this mic is like just one mic. Like, it's not stereo, but when I hook it up to my iPhone, it shows up as 2-channel. And I guess it maybe shows up 2-channel to the Bella Box also, if it was doing that. So I don't know why it sounds different. I've known it was like that before, but it always seemed like OBS fixed it. So I don't know why it's different today unless OBS is doing something weird. Which I haven't updated OBS, so I don't know why it'd be doing something different. At least I don't think I did unless I updated it by accident. So I guess I'll... The only way to have it better is to use the phone mic, but then you're not going to really be able to hear me when I'm on the interstate because there's so much noise. So I think this would be better. So I guess I'll keep it like this. And then I'll test it when I get home and try to figure out what I can do about fixing it. Anyways, I guess I'll head out. I don't know if there's gonna be much of a sunset view now that I've sat here this long. Hi, Ari. Yeah. It was nice. I rode on a gravel trail here. It wasn't really mountain biking, but it was really nice. Here, you can probably see it. Well, the trail just goes off the edge of the parking lot there. You can't really see it even with the brights on. But I had a nice time. It didn't get too cold either. How are you doing? I was hoping, it's super pretty. I was hoping there'd still be a little daylight when I left, but I guess I loaded up everything and then tried to fix the sound, and it's all gone. Oh, I didn't switch everything to Starlink Wi-Fi. If I do that right now, the stream is going to die because the phone's on AT&T and AT&T doesn't have upload. Oh no. What, did you destroy yourself too much last time? Or don't really feel like it? I mean, that seems fair. Sad that you didn't get to go swimming though, but Fitbit's pretty nice. Oh, oh gosh! Wait, did you? I never got to see either one of you play it. I guess. Did you actually try to jump for the walls? I thought you said dragons didn't jump, so I expected you to just tank them all and just not even try to jump. So I figured it wouldn't make you too sore. Okay, so you did actually get a real workout, like jumping. And the jumping is like, I don't know, different than the normal, than squatting. At least it seems like it's slightly different muscles, at least. Which, I mean, that map has the squats and then the jumps right after it. So it's a bit extreme compared to any other Fitbit maps. Like, there's a few other I've played and you just have to get up fast after the squats, and those are still kind of crazy. But this one, you have to, like, lunge up from the squats. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, and you use those jumping. Yeah. You don't... Oh, no. Yeah, you don't use... The jumping didn't make me sore there, but bike riding uses those muscles a little bit, I think, to keep your feet on the pedals. And then I mostly have muscles back there from playing DDR. I haven't played DDR in a long time, so they're a little out of shape, but, you know, they still mostly work. But yeah, you don't use those squats. I don't actually know why mine are in shape, because mine will get really sore back in my calves when I play a lot of like DDR or Stuntmania. I don't know what the freaking heck I do or the jump map. Maybe just the normal jumping that I do in Fitbit. Okay. So maybe biking off. I figured to keep your, like, it's, you know, normal, like, just walking on flat surfaces, you don't really have to use your calves that much. Like, you use those calf muscles a lot to, like, you know, move your ankles, which you have to do if you jump off your toes, or if you're, like, on pedals and all, and there's none of the weight is on your heels. It's all just, I guess that's why biking, because the weight's not spread out, and it's not like you can normally stand and have most of your weight just on your heels, so you're not having to hold up your ankle, basically. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like if you're walking up a steep, like hiking, walking up a steep hill or hiking trail. Oh, I guess everything switched over to Starlink when it got on that Wi-Fi. Nice. Why is everyone getting out of the right lane? Oh, it ends. That's why. So I think this would be more watchable. Oh, it's not on wide angle. Okay. I was gonna say if I switched it off a wide angle. I don't normally stream of it at wide angle, but I have a new mount where my phone is actually up closer to the windshield, so I can have a nicer wide angle view, which is really nice when it's daylight outside. I'm going to turn the heat on higher, and hopefully I don't overheat my phone. But my feet are like ice cubes, and I want them to unthaw. Oh, my car says 43 now. I don't know what. I didn't look at the overlay when I finally got back to the car, but it was 53, I think, the last time I looked at it. Maybe it's colder down here in the valley than it is up there. Or maybe it was, that would be, if it was 43 up there, that would explain more why my feet feel like ice cubes. Oh. Huh. Well, that sounds about right. It's usually warmer on the road than whatever temperature anything says, like weather app or anything. Phone still says 30 or 43. Yeah, I guess it gets a lot colder up here at night than it does in the city, and I guess it cools off really fast at dusk because it was in like mid 50s, and it got cold like really fast. Set cruise control. There you go. I was planning on. Oh, if anyone was watching yesterday and heard me talk about going to Cascade, I actually feel good today. That's the first thing. I was still really tired yesterday, and today I actually feel good. And I thought, well, I wanted to go bike riding yesterday when it was like in the 60s, and I was just too freaking tired. Kept thinking about it and was like, no, I played Beat Saber the day before that and just struggled through playing Beat Saber when I was almost too tired, and I was like, I don't want to go bike riding and have to go ride up a hill and just struggle through that also. It's like I did enough playing Beat Saber the day before. So today I actually feel really good. I guess, and my head's not stopped up either. So I guess whatever I had going on, being sick or allergies or something, I'm over. So I decided to go bike riding, and I'm gonna try to go to Rainier tomorrow. I pretty much need to, because the canyon I wanted to go to, I looked today, it said that it's closing for the winter on the 20th, if not before, due to weather, and it's supposed to snow up there the next 4 days. Like, I think Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, it's supposed to snow up there. So, tomorrow will probably be the last day that's open before it snows in. I mean, some of those days, if it snows in the evening, they might open it back up for a few hours the next day if the snow melts, but I guess there's a pretty good chance that it doesn't open back up again after tomorrow. So I think I'll try to go do that. I'm not going to stream driving there like I did last time, because I think too much of it's not going to have cell service. I'll probably test it, and I might stream driving home if it's not dark, if I think it'll pick up. But Paradise and there's actually cell phone tower up there, so I'll stream up there because I actually have cell service, and I'll probably drive down the valley and then drive back up to the top of Paradise and then go back on the way. Wait, my chat. How long was it disconnected? My chat had disconnected and reconnected, and then it said that it switched to reconnecting. So I don't know if you actually heard me, but I'm gonna go stream at Mount Rainier tomorrow. It'll be another high mountain stream, unless something comes up, but that's the plan. Oh, there is a truck up here. Okay, so you probably heard most of that. Cool. It's a U-Haul truck or something with no lights on. Well, they have headlights on. It looks like their taillights just don't work. Now it looks like they can't drive either. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, their headlights aren't bright either. I don't think they have the headlights turned on. I think it's just running lights, unless they don't have running lights. But they look really dim. But yeah. I mean, they're driving really slow, and they started kind of swerving around when I got near them. That's true. Be like falling asleep and forgot to turn their headlights on because they're sleepy. I mean, that's a good point. If it's a U-Haul truck, it's a good chance that they might have driven across multiple states. I mean, I'm not sleepy enough I can't drive, but I'm almost sleepy because I've only had one coffee today. Usually by this time of the day, it'd be at least the second coffee or maybe the third coffee. So like a lot of days, it'd be the third coffee by now, and I've only had one. So, it's been quite coffee deprived. Oh, cool. That sounds really fun. You can go watch the VOD. The VOD will be better anyways once I actually get the VOD on. If you really want to see Mount Rainier. And you'll get to have a nice time watching B-52s and stuff. Yeah, because I was thinking, I haven't edited it. Yeah, and I converted really fast. I didn't drink coffee when I moved to Seattle, and then I moved up here and I became a freaking coffee addict, like everybody else that lives here. And now it's just like, I drink, like the first thing I do when I get up is like change clothes and then go down to the kitchen and get some coffee. And then like first thing I'm gonna do when I get home is get some coffee. Well, actually maybe not. It's 7 o'clock. Man, it might be too late by the time I get home. But I don't like that. If I don't, it's kind of a problem now if I don't drink coffee in the evening. So if I wait until it's too late and then I just don't drink any coffee, then I'll wake up the next morning with a caffeine headache. Because by then it's been like 24 hours since I've drank any. And then I guess it's fine because it goes away after I drink coffee. But it really sucks waking up in the morning with a caffeine. Oh, really? Okay, maybe I have the mic too close to my face. Alright, is that... Let me know, I guess, if I still am. I guess I was kind of talking loud also, because I was worried that you wouldn't be able to hear me over the interstate. Because the interstate's really loud here. It's concrete, most of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had the mic as close as I could get it clipped to my mouth, and I was talking loud also to try to make sure you could hear me. But it was probably close enough pretty much to be peaking. So cool. But yeah, I don't know. It might be too late for coffee. Well, I guess not. I don't actually know. I might be home by 8. I might be further than 45 minutes away. I don't know. Can't really stop and get coffee. It's not like any coffee places would be open this late at night. Actually, they might be. But I don't really want to spend money on coffee. Oh yeah, talking about that truck maybe falling asleep, that reminded me when I drove out here, and driving out here was horrible when I moved out here. So I loaded everything in my car and messed my back up, like bending over, trying to shove stuff in the back of my car. And then I slept that night on a mat on the floor because I had already gotten all the furniture out of my house, so I didn't have a bed anymore. and that was even worse. So then the next day I couldn't move, basically. Like, my back was so bad. Like, it hurt so much to even, like, stand up. The only thing I could do is lay down on my back on the floor, and anything else I was in pain, like sitting up or anything. So I drove like that out here. So it ended up taking me like an extra day to get out here because I didn't drive as much every day, because I basically couldn't handle driving more than like sitting in the car more than like 8 or 9 hours before I was just like in too much pain and couldn't deal with it anymore. But I also didn't sleep good either because my back would hurt sleeping, so I would sleep like maybe 4 or 5 hours a night and then drive the next day. So that's basically how I drove out here. Is I just stop every like 2 or 3 hours and buy to a gas station and stretch my back and buy coffee. Yeah, I mean, I really didn't want to drive that much every day, but I didn't want to spend a week getting out here, because like I would like to drive. I've thought about it. I'd like to sometime, if I ever have. It would be really fun to sometime when I go back and visit my parents, instead of flying, to just drive down there and then drive back and kind of take my time each way. Because super, super pretty. And it was like, I would have really, really enjoyed it if my back hadn't been freaking, if I wasn't in like excruciating pain half the time. But like driving that much, it would start hurting more the longer I sat down. Yeah, I could. I have a Starlink now, so I could actually, well, I'd run out of data, but, well, probably not, because, like, I'm not really using Starlink right now, because if I'm streaming on my phone and not my Bella Box, I can have it prioritize connections. So I don't have it use Starlink unless cell service is trash. So actually, I have 50 gigs of data. That probably would actually make it be plenty. But yeah, I really would like to do that. Drive out there, drive back to Georgia and stream it, and I could drive back this way and stream it. It'd probably be really fun. Like, I would have Wyoming and Montana and like Idaho and everything is just beautiful. Like, I actually did I hated the whole trip pretty much, because like I was saying, I would sit in the car, and the first few days I couldn't really make it more than like an hour before I'd have to get up and stand up and like stretch my back or something, or go find someplace to lay down. So like I would go to rest areas and then just go over and lay down on the picnic table. Because it was like, other than the sidewalk, it was the nicest thing I could find to go lay down on. And my back never stopped hurting unless I laid down. And after sitting in the car for a couple hours, like, I would pretty much stop because it would hurt so bad I just couldn't stand to drive anymore. So like I would stop and, lay down on a picnic table for like 5 or 10 minutes or something and let it chill, and then I was good to drive for a few more hours. So the first few days were like that, but like it got better every day. So the last day that I drove from here, I spent the night in Billings, Montana, and then I drove from Billings. Oh no, I didn't. I drove through Billings. I spent the night. Dang, where's the other town? Bozeman. I spent the night in Bozeman. So I spent the night in Bozeman and drove from there to Seattle, and that was really enjoyable because my back wasn't really hurting me that day. And that day I think I drove like 12 or 13 hours is I think what that drive is, or 10 or 12. It was the longest day because I didn't drive as far the day before, as I kind of planned because I was exhausted. Because I was going to try to make it to like Spokane or someplace and spend the night, and then just have a really short like next day, and then or Maluza, whatever the other town's called, Maluza or whatever, one of the other towns in Montana. But I ended up stopping at Bozeman, and so then. But anyways, the last day was really long, but my back didn't bother me, and I actually really enjoyed that day, seeing all the nice views. Say SR18 will be closed westbound. Oh, they're closing it again. Oh, that's over this weekend, I guess. So yeah, so right up here's, or the one, I think I'm almost up to it. 18, the highway that sign said was going to be closed. I always see a lot of the trucks getting off here. So I think a lot of them, most of them instead of going through town. Actually, the only truck I can see right now is one that had gotten off and going over on the other side of the interstate. But I think a lot of the trucks get off here and go down to like Kenton, Auburn and stuff, since that's where all the warehouses are. And that's a lot faster than going into town and having to go down 405 and everything. And that's the whole like warehouse area and everything. And like plants and stuff, which I don't really know. I don't think there's that much production in the area, like plants. I think it's mostly just warehouse stuff. Which makes sense. There's a lot of stuff, I guess, that comes in from the port. So a lot of places have like distribution centers for like this area of the country, like there. I just love it when I went by that SUV that had their bright lights on, and then they decided to speed up and ride right beside me where I'm stuck in the left lane. Oh, and now they're speeding up again. can get over and stop. Blocking left lane. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Me and Fish was talking about that earlier about truck traffic and stuff, and I said I don't really ever see any trucks in town very much. Like, I do see some, but I mostly drive on 405. And there might be more on I-5, but I don't actually go on I-5 much. And I feel like I do see more when I do drive on I-5, like going down towards Tacoma, but I don't really ever go down there much, other than like a couple times a year maybe. And like at least east side, you don't really see much truck traffic. I mean, you'll see some, but there's so many dang cars, like so many cars. There's like hardly any trucks compared to all the cars. I think we started talking about that because we were talking about how there should be a lot of trucks like hauling stuff in from the port. But I figured they all just go down. I mean, I guess they would all go probably mostly south to then go down I-5 from the port, and you don't see them on 405. And then when I was out there, I was talking about, because I saw a lot of trucks on 90, I was saying I think they all get on 18 and go down to Auburn, so then you don't really see them. I usually don't go that far out 90. I was actually talking about it earlier. I think I hadn't been up to the pass since like last summer. I don't think I've actually been out 90 past North Bend since last summer. I think Rainier last week was like the first time I've actually gone into the mountains since last summer. That's actually kind of sad thinking about it, but I guess I hadn't done any, like, I mean, I've done a bunch of bike riding. Oh no, I have gone past North Bend, because I rode part of the trail I did today. I rode part of it that on the other side of the tunnel, the barrel in this ring. That's like 2 exits past I think the last North Bend exit, or maybe 1 exit past the trailhead that we usually ride from. Well, my feet have mostly unthawed now, so that's nice. Oh no! Okay, well, cool. It being mostly muted is sad. But I'll at least get to see the jumping, so that's sweet. I'll go watch it. Oh, and I'm not saying you should, because it's a lot of extra work, and I mean, you shouldn't unless you just want to, but have you ever thought about putting your VODs on YouTube? Because YouTube doesn't mute as much stuff as Twitch does. YouTube, there's certain stuff that they just make it like, well, I mean, YouTube doesn't mute anything. They'll just make, oh, that lane ends. They'll just make the video unwatchable. And there's a lot of videos that they make. I've noticed, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can't watch in, like, Russia, but you can see it in the rest of the world. And yeah. If you don't edit your videos, it's not really that much work. I mean, it's more work than no work, but like, they do have someone pulled over. I was wondering, I couldn't see their car. I'm like, are they just like stopped? But I just record the stream on OBS, and then all I have to do after the stream, or all you'd have to do, is just go upload it to YouTube. And I used to do that and just not do anything to them. I mostly still don't do anything to them, other than I actually re-render all of mine, because YouTube, they're not in 1440p, but YouTube, if you upload them at 1440p, I don't remember what the encoding is called. They use a different encoding. I guess encoding is the right word. And it's better quality. Even if you go watch it in the 1080 setting on YouTube, it looks way, way, way better than a video that was uploaded at 1080p. So I re-render all of mine and res them to 1440p, which takes a little bit of time, but not that much. And then once that's done, I upload them. But I only started doing that when the DMCA stuff or whatever started on Twitch, and I turned off VODs back when, you know, people were saying you should turn off VODs and everybody was worried about it. I kind of actually wish I had done it before that, though, because like Twitch just deletes the VODs after like 2 months. Or less if you don't have Turbo or Prime or something. And like, I'd kind of like to see what some of my like earlier streams look like, but like there's a few I still have recorded, but like most of them I don't. So like every now and then I think about it. But yeah, the main thing I like about it is they stay there forever. I mean, unless your YouTube account gets nuked. But like, you know, they stay there way longer than 2 months. And it's like, I don't have enough space to keep all my streams. Like if I record every single one and just keep them forever, really. So like YouTube's nice to just like, I think I've been putting all my streams on YouTube since like 2021. So I have them all backed up since then. But like everything before 2021, I just can't go back and watch. And not that I wouldn't want to go back and watch them, because I don't usually, I'll go watch my VODs sometimes when I'm wondering if the sound sounded good, or like what the bit rate looked like on a certain part of a IRL stream, to go see if I can, you know, if there's something I can change to make the stream more watchable. But like, I used to be, I mean, if you think I'm awkward and bad at talking now, I used to be like way, 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 way worse. Yeah, I guess that's mostly good enough. And like, I want it just to go see like how horribly awkward I was in 2018 compared to now and what my stream looked like. But like, just having a couple streams from 2018 would, serve that purpose. I think I do have a couple, but like, I want to see what like the very first ones looked like, and I don't have any of those recorded. Probably the earliest thing I have is maybe like 6 months in or something. Oh, I mean, I think I'm too awkward now. It would probably make me feel better seeing how much better I am than how I used to be. Like, now sometimes I'm like, dude, I'm just not talking enough or something, or I'm not entertaining, or I talk too much about one thing and not, enough about, interest or whatever. And then I'm just thinking like, well, it's like, I used to just not talk at all, like the whole stream pretty much. What? Oh my gosh, I hate some of those also. I've had some clips that it pulls up and I'm just like, oh, I hate this. I really hate it. I just want it to stop. And hi, Aldo. But no, I never streamed when there was black and white TV. I wasn't alive when there was black and white TV, when that's what everybody had. At least I might have been like a baby. I don't actually really remember when color TV. I'm not sure. I don't remember when color TV started. Like, I obviously don't remember it from watching, because I pretty much only remember watching colored TV. But I'm sure I've read before when it started. But I was thinking that was like 70s or something. Yeah, the thing where it plays a clip, I have some clips that I think are really funny that I like, and it'll play one of those and I'll like it. But then it'll play some like just really dumb one or something, and I'll just be thinking like face palming me, and I'm like, oh, I hate this. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I was guessing, I was born in the late 80s, but I basically grew up in the 90s. And, but I watched some older stuff, like early 90s stuff, and, all of that was colored. And I thought, well, they definitely had to have had colored TV in the 80s also. At least I figured they did. And I'm pretty sure I've watched like some old movies from like the 60s and stuff. Like, I have watched some old like black and white movies. So I was thinking around like 70s is when stuff started, sometime in the 70s is when stuff started getting colored. Oh yeah, so I was talking about editing videos and stuff. I record most of the streams on my phone if I'm streaming from my phone. My BellaBox doesn't have a way to record stuff, but I can on my phone. So the stream last week, when I went down near Mount Rainier, I recorded a lot on my phone. It's a bunch of different videos because it stops and starts recording every time I stop and start streaming on my phone, and I changed it, like turned it off a lot. Oh, okay. First outsold. So that means there was probably colored TVs in the early 60s. Did you say early 70s is when they first outsold? So maybe late 60s is when it started being colored? Okay, but anyways, I haven't done it yet or uploaded it on YouTube. I'm actually a bit behind on uploading streams to YouTube, but in maybe another week or something, I might have it on there. If anybody wants to go watch that stream, like the parts that cell service didn't work good. Because like the part like going there, when I was going up that valley, and in like the section where it kind of just cut out for like 10 minutes straight, that was a really pretty valley I was driving up. And there were some places where you could kind of see Rainier and stuff off the side and everything. So, I mean, that would actually probably be fun to watch. I was saying that it'll be on there eventually on YouTube if you want to see what the stuff looked like when the stream was down. And the stuff that looked really bad, it'll be on there at a good bit rate. Most of the stuff, that's a lot more work. Because I like having chat on there also. Dang. That's way earlier than I thought, but that's crazy. Oh, that reminds me of like stuff that there's a place in Seattle called, it's like South Seattle. It's called the Connections Museum. It's a whole museum of just basically old telephones and switchboards and stuff. I went there with Veryl a couple months ago, and they have some working video phones. I think they said from the 1970s. So it's like or maybe 1980s. It's like way older. I don't remember the year exactly, but it's way older than I thought when they'd have like video phones. And they have these little screens on them, and you can like see the people you're talking to. Well, they have two of them, and they were letting people actually like demo them. I think they said it's the only ones in the world that still work, and they have them at a museum. And the guy was telling us about them. They like Yeah. Yeah, so. Yeah, and like as far as how long it takes to adopt is basically what I was just going to say about the video phones, because he was talking about AT&T. I think these were AT&T ones. Or were these Bell ones? I don't even remember, but because they showed us some later ones also, and they actually had like the AT&T branding on the phones. So I don't remember which year these were, but like he was talking about, they spent a lot of money developing these, and for them to work, they had one connection for the sound and one for the video. So they had to have, like, for them to support them on their network, they had to have more, like, extra wires and stuff, basically, also to have the same capacity for people calling. So it was, like, really, really expensive. So they spent all this money rolling it out into certain areas, but then it was so expensive to, like, rent the phone from them and pay to use the phone service that it, like, didn't catch on at all. So it was just basically a huge flop. So they spent all this money designing it, and then, like, he said those are working ones, but, like, most people have never seen those, and there's hardly any, like, because there was hardly any ever, because it was just a massive flop because it was so expensive. And it's like, I didn't know there were video phones that old, and it's like, well, it's because nobody used them. There were people that didn't hardly use them. So kind of like with TVs, probably like, you know, TV was super expensive to begin with. Most people like listened to radio or something but didn't watch TV. And then like when colored TV came out, probably the TVs were more expensive, and then you probably had to pay a lot extra for colored TV service and everything. So probably kind of the same deal. Like they have like had colored TVs, but like you don't really think about them being that old because it, like, you know, nobody really used them mainstream until like 10 years later. But that museum was cool because there was quite a few things there that, like, they had multiple kinds of video phones and stuff, and some of that stuff was like, I just didn't know stuff was that old. Because they had some of the first stuff, and then it never caught on until like quite a while later. And they had some really funky telephones, like different kinds of like models of telephones that I had never seen before, that I don't think really got popular and stuff. But it was like a really, really cool museum. It's like, what was it? It was a whole floor of the building, and then you go down to another floor, and they have some other switchboards and stuff. But it's like it's a massive amount of switchboards and phones and stuff. And a lot of their switchboards still work. Uh-huh. Yeah, it was really cool. I want to go back there again. Because they had a lot of stuff. You can go there and they do tours. They also told us we could just walk around our stuff and read stuff if we wanted to. And they have everything labeled, like everything, where you can at least know what the thing is. And a lot of the stuff they have it like labeled like the name, and they'll have a little like plaque telling about like, you know, when it was used and stuff like that. We did a tour, and those people know a lot about it also, so that's fun, like hearing them tell you about it. But like, they didn't even, it was I think a 2.5 hour tour, and he was actually trying to hurry to try, because he was going over time, like telling us about stuff. And they didn't even cover like more than maybe a fourth of the stuff in the museum. I don't even know if they went over a fourth. Like, you could probably go there like multiple times. I want to go there again. I really want to go there and stream if they'd let me or they didn't care. Because that would be really fun to like show people also. I thought about doing, it's everybody that works there is just a volunteer, and they're only open on Sundays. It's just like, one day a week for a few hours. I thought about actually going there and just asking them if they cared if I streamed. Because I really would like to show it to everybody, because it was just, quite cool. See, the first demo is, I didn't hear the dates really, really well when I was driving. First demo was 1928. Yeah, they seemed all like really laid back and stuff. Like just a bunch of people volunteering. We got there right when it first opens, because they tell you if you get there later that you have to wait sometimes for a tour. So we got there like we were the first people there. And it was like, there was 3 different people there, and they're just like, oh, do you want to take them? And one of the guys was like, no, you can take them. I'll take the other group or whatever. They seemed all this like really laid back and everything. And the museum is actually in a building that they still use, that the phone company still uses for like the like switching stuff they have now for the area. In the bottom floor, but like new phone stuff, they don't need 3 floors anymore. It's like a 3-story building. So the phone company owns the building, and they actually just let the museum is there. They just let them use the upper floor for free. So it's just, and it's free to go there. Like, they ask for donations, but like, so they're just open one day a week, and they just have that floor for free so they can have all that stuff, and they give them the floor and power and everything, and then all the people will volunteer. So it's like an interesting museum, because they don't which is kind of cool. Not like a normal museum that I'm used to, where you you have to pay to go there, and they are there because they make money on tickets and stuff. I guess they'll go away if the phone company stops letting them be there, which would suck, because I don't know what would happen to all that stuff. But they have a massive variety of stuff. And I feel like it probably is a pretty good chance that they'd let me walk around and stream if I'm not like, as long as I'm not being annoying. They were all getting in the way of each other, the different groups, so I could stream there and not get in the way any more than anybody else is getting in the way. So I might try doing that sometime. Anyways, I didn't say anything because we were supposed to talk about that. I guess I'll go ahead and stop. That's why I pulled over in the parking lot, because I was getting closer to home and figured I'd go ahead and stop here. Oh yeah, I was going to reread these dates again, because I didn't hear them super well when I was driving. And I can't reread stuff. So first demo was 1928. Here's NTSC color standard was 1953. 1944 had the first practical demonstration. Dang. The first demo being 1928, that's insane. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I had fun. I don't get to go into the mountains much, like I said. I guess last week or whenever when I went down near Rainier, and today is the most I've gone like that, that much into the mountains, like higher elevations. Like I've gone around North Bend biking and stuff quite a bit, a few times, but it's only 30 minutes away or so, something like that, and it's another extra 30 minutes to get up to the pass. So I usually don't go an hour or an hour and a half into the mountains. Most of the places I usually go to are more just 20 minutes outside of the metro or something. So it was fun going all the way up there. Kind of unfortunate the cell service is so bad, but it still looked like quite a bit of it was watchable. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, Fish. I hope you have a nice rest of your night also. And everyone else is here. And like I said, unless something comes up, I'm planning on trying to make sure I go to Rainier tomorrow. It'll probably be the last chance I get to go. I want to go drive down Stevens Canyon, at least until the trees start, because it's really pretty, and that there's a pretty good chance it sounds like that the road might close after tomorrow, because they said they're closing it on the 20th anyways, and it's supposed to snow every day after tomorrow between then and the 20th. Like, it's actually supposed to snow up there tomorrow night, like late in the night. So I'm going to try to make sure I can do that tomorrow, because probably be a last chance I get to do that before next summer. And I didn't even go to Rainier this year or last year. So I hadn't been up there in 2 years. So it'd be fun. I don't think so. Yeah, I hadn't been out there for 2 years. I did go a few places last summer when my brother and his wife was visiting, but we just went to North Cascade and Olympic, I think. But yeah, bye, Gary. Hope you have a nice night also. Actually, I wasn't even looking. Let me go see who I'm gonna raid. I'm tired now. I want to drink coffee when I get home. Coffee's good. So maybe I don't want to. I don't want to drink coffee too late and not be able to go to sleep and then have to get up early to make sure I can go to Rainier and then not be able to stay awake. That would be unfortunate. Oh, really? Oh, goodness. Parking lot. Podcasts and interview locals. I don't know what kind of stuff you'd hear. That be interesting. It would either be really boring or really entertaining. I think it would either be like Yeah. That I could do. Oh, no, it sounds like one of those things that would either be really, really boring because nobody said anything interesting, or something that's really, really not boring, and that, I might be TOS and I might get banned from Twitch for, who knows what kind of stuff people would say. Like, that's what I was thinking, is like, I could, but would I still be able to stream after that day? It just depends. I mean, probably most people wouldn't, but like, if you're just interviewing random people in the parking lot, who knows? Like, you'd have some people that would say stuff to try to get you banned just for fun. Anyways, the raid's fixed to start, or should be. So I'll see you everyone later. Otto, and Ari, and Fish, and Saria. Anyone else is here? I hope you all have a nice rest of your day and night. And yeah, I'll see you guys all later.